brains.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everybody. Hope everybody's doing well. Oh, sorry, just a little vlog. Google, thank you very much for the, wow, 15-month sub. Santo as well, thank you very much for the 15-month sub. Wow, you guys hit that quick. 1.525 years. 15-month, currently on 15. Wow. Wow. Okay. Frantic, thank you very much. Let's see where we're at. Frantic, Tier 1, they're subscribed for 15 months, currently on a 15 months. Wow. Very nice. Thank you very much. For all three of you. Hugo, Santo, and Frantic, thank you very much for the subs. It does keep me going. Let's see where we're up here. Who got here first? Hugo got here first today, and it's been first 73 times. Cyber Chipmunk, thank you very much for the 13-month sub. Very nice of you. Let's see. Hugo got here first, has been first 73 times. Oni Demon was second today into chat and has been second 77 times. Frantic was third in chat and has been third 48 times. You guys are awesome. Thank you. Thank you very much. Grumpy Otter, hello. Okay. Malieve, good morning. Darkness. Hey. Santu, hello. Wow. 4 new subs today. Thank you very much, guys. I do appreciate it. There I am hoping to continue doing this, and it's your subs do help quite a bit. No Sun's music. What? Is it not? Let me see. Wait for it. Should be coming up now. Can you not hear it? Maybe I touched it and turned it down or something. Let's crank it up just a little bit. Let me check over here. No, it's there. Oh. I turned it up a little bit, but I think that's too much because I think that overpowers my talking. Let's see. Yeah, that's a little loud. Bring it back to about there. Is that better? That might be better. Hello, I need no name. How are you? We are here. We are here. It is a cloudy day today. It is 50 degrees out. Oh, Kryson. Thank you very much for the 15-month sub. Wow. You guys are putting a lot of confidence in me. I hope I can live up to it. I really do. It's awesome. Awesome. Okay. Let's get to our shirt of the day. Our shirt of the day is pretty simple. It's a Punisher shirt because everybody needs a Punisher shirt. You gotta have one. I didn't realize it was sub day. That's awesome. Thank you. Thank you guys very much. We are one day away from the middle of the month. Okay, let's go to our movie of the day. Today's movie is Labyrinth, made in 1986, 40 years ago. Teenage Sarah journeys through a maze to save her baby brother from the Goblin King. If you have not seen this movie, you should see it. It's actually pretty good. Yeah. You know, it's 40 years old. I didn't realize it was 40 years old. I mean, I know it'd been around for a long time, but it's a really good movie. And it has David Bowie, so yeah. David Bowie is the Goblin King. Yeah, I think another movie, if I remember correctly, I think David Bowie was in Yellowbeard too. He played a shark fin, if I remember correctly. Was it Yellowbeard? I think it was. But he'd acted on quite a few things. Let's see if I can find it here. There it is. It was either David Bowie. Let's see. Let's see, cast. I'm pretty sure he played the shark fin, but I'm not seeing it. Let's see. Gotta find the credit for shark fin. Okay. Priest John. Thank you, Trey. I'm not seeing it now. Weird. Okay, maybe it wasn't him. I'm not seeing shark fin. It's not in the credits. Oh, there it is. Yeah, he was. The shark, David Bowie. I'll show you here. It's this IMDb. Yep. Okay. It's uncredited, but there he is. He was the shark. Uncredited David Bowie. Oops. And that is for Yellowbeard, which was Cheech and Chong and a lot of guys from Monty Python. But cool. Cool beans. It was a shark fin. Yeah, you only see him in one scene because they're showing the shark and they're going to throw the guy off the boat. And then after, David Bowie comes in with the shark fin attached to his back and has like one or two lines and then goes away. But I think his big movie was Man That Fell to Earth or something like that. I'm trying to remember. But he's been in a few movies. He started, then Merry Christmas, Mr. Lawrence, I think was another one. All right, today's album. Get my album list over here. Okay. Album of the day today is Sly and the Family Stone, Stand, which was released in 1969, so Saturday, May 3rd, 1969, 57 years ago. Songs include Stand, Don't Call Me Whitey, I Want to Take You Higher, Somebody's Watching You, Sing a Simple Song, Everyday People, Sex Machine, You Can Make It If You Try. So, yeah. Sly and the Family Stone. Unfortunately, Sly died about 3 months ago, I think. Yeah, I think he died 3 months ago. Doop a doop boop boop. Let's look it up here. Okay, Sly Stone. Yeah, he died. Oh, it was longer than 3 months ago. It was 6 months ago. He died in June. He was 82. Good for him. 82 is a good age. Mm. Yep. So it was June. It was 6 months ago, but yeah. Okay, where are we at? We have done a quick review. We did our shirt. We did our movie. Please go watch this movie. It's a really good movie. 84 is better. So you're twice the answer to life, the universe, and everything? I have been told that I have to live to 104, which is going to be very interesting. Yeah. So we will see how that turns out. I have said that I will do my best, but I can't guarantee it. There are no guarantees as to when you're going to live and die. I'm getting everything ready so we can play the game here. Okay, drives are mounted. Launcher is active. Yes. So if I can make it, I'm thinking if I can make it to 80. Well, 80 is only 15 years away, so. Yeah, maybe. I guess it all depends on how I take care of myself between now and then. If I lived to 104, I would piss off a lot of people. Mainly me. Always the way of the machine, yeah. Just let Elon Musk transfer my consciousness into a machine. Let's make it to 65 first. Go from there. Well, 65 is only a couple months away here. Let's see, it's January, February, March, April. It's 8 months away. Those faraway ages start getting closer. Yes, they do. Because each year is a smaller percentage of your life. Therefore, they go much faster. And because you're not doing new things, it's not that long. 8 months is not that long. Because you're not doing new things, your brain has nothing new to collect. So it goes by even faster because your brain isn't doing anything. So you got to keep your brain active. You got to keep working on things. Like right now, I'm teaching myself how to build standalone solar systems with batteries to run, like, say, Chomps. I'm hoping by next summer to have Chomps completely off-grid to where he charges himself. I already have his satellite hookup. All that's done. I just finished that last week, which I thought was pretty cool. Next is to build a battery system for Chomps himself that charges Chomps. And that'll be really, really cool to have done. Have that all solar. And then I'm also learning how to do this, which is doing the chocolate covered nuts and stuff like that. So I'm learning. I'm not good at it yet. I've only done it one time. But I'm hoping, like, this weekend, I'm going to do a whole bunch of... I've learned a lot from the first time doing it. It's number one, you can't do, like, whole different kinds of nuts together. You have to do individual nuts together. So, like, I'll do all the macadamia nuts by themselves. I'll do all of the dried tart cherries by themselves, etc. And then you mix them together after you've put the chocolate on them, not before. Because doing them all at once, it's really hard to keep them separated while you're doing it. You're doing things. And yeah, just whatever fascinates you. Like, I want to get to the point to where I can build a solar system that will function with the house, not necessarily take over everything, but be able to generate some things on its own. And then possibly, once I get Chomps taken care of, is build a system that charges my car. You know, that the battery system builds up during the day, and then I can plug my car in it at night, and then have it charge my car. And then my car will be completely off grid, which would be great. You know, just little things like that, and then slowly build up to bigger processes to get to a point to where I can like do a whole house. That'll be kind of cool. I've signed up for the hackathon this weekend. It should be interesting since no matter what, I'm going to learn something. Yes, you should always learn. Keep learning. Check on YouTube. There was a guy who used vapes to power his entire home. Vapes? You mean like the smoking things? I'll have to look that up. Let me put this in my list of things to do later today. Huh. Look up guy who used vapes to power house. Okay, got it. Wow, that's interesting. That's very interesting. Yeah, so those kind of things I'm looking into. You know, so because it just, I don't know. I just think it's kind of cool stuff. You know, like if I could, you know, get a piece of land again and I'll build a building specifically for the show, but have it all powered by itself, that would be awesome. The only thing that I'd have to probably have that, and you would need to have, is just make sure that we have internet connection to it. But if everything else was run, that would be kind of cool. A Costco shed. I want something a little bit more robust than that. I really like they have the block houses that have the foam inside that you can like build a little house. Streamer shed, pretty much, yeah, with a toilet, of course. Yes, yes. You need to have a bathroom in there. You need to have a bathroom and a sink, you know, and a refrigerator, a small refrigerator. Yeah, tiny homes. They're out there. Amazon has quite a few. If you look up tiny homes on Amazon for about 20,000, you can get a tiny home. That would probably be the easiest way to do it, and then just have them put it in there. Nah, I wouldn't want a motorhome for streaming. That's a little too. I don't know. I want something a little bit more comfortable. What's popular in California? The tiny homes or Costco sheds? Uh, very popular in California. Oh, tiny homes. Yeah, because they're cost effective. But if you had like a little area of, say, 5 tiny homes, and then you could put streamers in them, you know. But I bet some people live in Costco sheds. That could be. Yeah, but yeah. Okay, let's get our game going here. That's run through a couple times, so we should be good. Okay. I'll have to look up Costco sheds because you can buy tiny homes from like Amazon and companies like that they'll just deliver it and then you hook it all up. But let's see here. Let's see if there's a tiny home one. Yeah, so you can get like something. Well, aside from the toy ones. But here, like here's a 10. Let me open this. Oh, I don't have this on here. Well, we can look at it later. But this one is, yeah, something like this would be perfect actually. Here, let me put a window up here so you can see what I'm looking at here. If we go to window capture. Just put it in there, please. Thank you. So here's a tiny home on Amazon, 10 grand. A little place, little shed here. Got some rooms, got a living room. A little home. Cost you 10 grand. I mean, but for a streamer place, for a place just to stream, that would be perfect. Something like that. Yep. You have your little streamer office in the back. You have enough lighting, a little bit of patio if you want a patio. Yeah, cool. Options are there. Mm. How many square feet? Oh, I've already closed it. I don't know. Can't be that lot. Mm. Oh, we have ads coming. That's what's happening. Let's see. Yeah, it's coming in a second. We'll start the game after that. Those are not allowed here due to regulations. Not tiny homes in general. Oh, well. I'm sure you can find other ones. You can also just build them. I mean, just building a small room that just has those few things. If you're on a septic tank or you have a well, it probably wouldn't be that big a deal to just build a shed that you can actually work from. It'd be cheaper even than the 9 grand thing. You just wouldn't have all the extra amenities. Sorry, I'm just waiting for zombies because the zombies are coming. Then we'll go to the game. Even here, there are codes. I don't imagine they faced too well during the earthquake. Yeah, California, we had a lot of codes. For the Amazon tiny home. Yeah, there's several of them though, but let's see, 60 by 90. Waiting for the zombies to pass. Once again, thank you guys very much for the subs earlier today. That was very nice of you. You need a planning and building permission if you build a garage or a bigger garden shed here. Oh, okay. Because there's a lot of things that I want to learn about. Like in the early 1800s, they used to use the ground to generate electricity to run clocks. And what they found was everywhere where they put these things that ran the clocks, because you use a copper and a zinc pipes to put into the ground and put a wire between them. And it generate a very small amount of electricity that they could use to run clocks way back in the way back before electricity was everywhere. And but they also found that it made plants grow faster. So I'd like to check that out, see if that's true. I don't know if it's true, but that's what they say. But it'd be interesting to do a experiment to see if that is true or not. You know, so, and it's a very small bit of electricity, so it'd be fascinating to check out. Yeah, I know that when I did the renovation on my house in California, the biggest problems was the permits and stuff like that. So what I did was I went and found an architect and then had the architect draw up very detailed plans as to what was going to happen, make it all to code, get the plans approved, then have the contractors come in and do the work, and then they'd have the inspectors came in like every 2 weeks or something like that to check everything that was being done. It was a lot of work. It was a lot of hassle, but we got it done. So All right, we're back, and we can start our game, and I can completely destroy myself playing it. I have a plan, though, so we'll see. We'll see if today's plan works, because yesterday's plan did not. And here we go. And I'm going to remember to turn the timer on today. Is it on? It is on. Okay. How are you today? It's good. They actually sent my pizza this time. What? I'm good because they actually sent my pizza this time. Okay. I didn't know you had a pizza problem. Or I don't remember you talking about your pizza problem. But I'm glad you got your pizza. Let's see where we are on this one. What I thought I would do is be attacked. That's what I thought. I thought it'd be a lot of fun to just come over here and be attacked. Okay.
We require more Vespine gas.
Last time I ordered pizza, they didn't send it thinking I wanted 0 because of a bug. Oh, wow. You know, my hero's 0. That's not what I want there. I want one of these guys then. And I wanted to... These guys are so slow. When you come up here... My hero 0. Such a funny little hero. They always are, so...
The hive cluster is under attack. Our forces are under attack.
Oh, I forgot to do all those guys. Okay, well...
The hive cluster is under attack.
We will get there.
The hive cluster is under attack. The hive cluster is under attack. Our forces are under attack. The hive cluster is under attack. Our forces are under attack.
They always are. Jeez.
Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack.
they don't. Damn it.
Spawn more overlords.
I keep spawning them, but you keep killing them.
Forces are under attack. Evolution complete. The hive cluster is under attack.
Where are you guys going? I hate when it does that. They just wander off.
Require more Vespine gas.
Yeah, we're working on it.
Nuclear launch detected.
Where? Oh, here, always down here.
Our forces are under attack.
Too late. They weren't even near it. That girl's around here somewhere.
Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack.
We're not guarded over here.
Our forces are under attack. We require more Vespine gas. Our forces are under attack.
Why did the others not attack him? That's bullshit. I hate when it does that, is they just sit there. There's no reason for them to just sit there, but they just sit there. Spores damage. We need to increase that damage.
Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. The Hive Cluster is under attack.
Where did they go? There they are. We only have 2 left. Really? Because the other 2 probably chased something.
We require more Vespine grass.
Wow, we sucked that one dry way too fast. Okay. Bum, 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 bum.
The Hive Cluster is under attack. Our forces are under attack. The Hive Cluster is under attack.
Oh, we're screwed. Damn it.
The hive cluster is under attack. Our forces are under attack. The hive cluster is under attack. Under attack. Forces are under attack. The hive cluster is under attack. The hive cluster is under attack. Our forces are under attack.
Okay, so... We're pretty screwed down here, so...
The hive cluster is under attack.
Flying critters are a problem.
Forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. The hive cluster is under attack. Our forces are under attack.
Towers are still a good thing.
Our forces are under attack.
We just need to bring them all the way up to here. There's pretty much nothing we can do right here now. We need to spend a lot of time building towers to protect all this area here from all the flyers. They're coming right for us. Poor guy.
The hive cluster is under attack. The hive cluster is under attack.
Get killed off.
The hive cluster is under attack. The hive cluster is under attack.
It always is. We're not going to survive long. Yeah, these guys are all dead. These guys up here are our last guys. Let's walk them up here.
The hive cluster is under attack.
So there's got to be some natural choke points. Okay. Your singing reminded me of the series of Chinese movies. Zero. No, it's Schoolhouse Rock. My hero, Zero. Such a funny little hero. 38 by 7. Okay, by 8 feet high. Cool.
Our forces are under attack.
I want to see how these guys do in this pocket right here. I figure I put them there, and then instead of... Here we go. Just one hit killing them sucks. Okay, well that answers that. We are now completely wiped off the map. We have no standing forces. Okay, let's step back. Let's go to here. See where we're at. What we want to do, try a bunch of stuff. I mean, we have the money to do it, so... And if it can guard us against... Okay, now, down here. First off, dude, I don't like you there. Kill him. God, you guys let people get away. Then that happens. See? You bring it on yourself. Then you just wander off. Stop. Stay.
Spawn more overlords. Our forces are under attack. Forces are under attack. Evolution complete. cluster is under attack. Forces are under attack. The hive cluster is under attack. Forces are under attack.
Really?
Our forces are under attack. Evolution complete.
It's weird that they have not come to attack here yet. They usually rush right in. Our forces are under attack. Of course. Come on. Where are they? Why are they not coming? Fire! That's such frickin' bullshit.
Our forces are under attack.
Where are all my flyers? Forces are under attack. The Hive Cluster is under attack.
The hive cluster is under attack. Our forces are under attack.
Come on. So apparently they froze their own guy.
Nuclear launch detected.
Shit!
Nuclear launch detected.
Get down here. Catch her. Damn it. Yeah, she killed herself. Two of them? Bullshit.
Nuclear launch detected.
She's over here. She's got to be right here somewhere. Unless she's over here, where they've put her before, but... That's odd.
The hive holder is under attack.
I think we're okay up there. Where did that happen? That was here.
Our forces are under attack.
I got no flyboys.
Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. The hive cluster is under attack. Our forces are under attack.
We have not been building defenses. We
Our forces are under attack. The hive cluster is under attack.
all we have are these guys. We don't have any.
The hive cluster is under attack. The hive cluster is under attack.
We did not plan for the nukes well enough, obviously.
The hive cluster is under attack.
Mm. Mm.
Our forces are under attack. Forces are under attack.
There's got to be a way to make this make sense.
The hive cluster is under attack. attack. The hive cluster is under attack. The hive cluster is under attack.
I just keep getting wiped out.
Our forces are under attack.
Yep, they sure are.
Spawn more overlords.
I can't.
Spawn more. The hive cluster is under attack.
Yeah, we got beat up. We got beat up pretty bad. The last little holdout over here.
Our forces are under attack.
It's good to know this worked.
Our forces are under attack.
They're going to be way under attack in a minute because I'm going to run them into that town. No, we almost made it. Oh well. Can't do nothing with that. Can't do nothing with these guys. They can't do anything against flyers, so...
The hive cluster is under attack.
We run them over here. See if they can make it.
The hive cluster is under attack.
Oh, that's interesting. They're low priority. They're low priority against their flyers. I didn't know that.
The hive cluster is under attack.
Interesting.
Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack.
Interesting is I wish these... Why do they lose so much? I wish that my guys would have that much armor.
The hive cluster is under attack. The hive cluster is under attack. The hive cluster is under attack.
So if we...
The hive cluster is under attack.
So the staggered works a lot better.
All forces are under attack.
Yeah, I know. I'm waiting for your flyboys to come over here and kill us. Oh, I'm sorry, it didn't work. Okay, sorry. Yeah, so, yeah, we're done. Now you're gonna have to walk all the way up here to get this last thing. God, why is this so... What am I doing wrong? I guess I'm just not moving fast enough, in all honesty. There you go. Now it's dead. Now we should get it. Yep. Maybe that's just it, is I'm just not moving out fast enough and they're building up too quick. That's probably the deal. Hmm. Now let me do this real quick. Well, these zombies come. Yeah. Use this 10. Okay. Let's try this from the beginning.
We require more Vespene gas. We require more minerals.
Brains.
We require more minerals. Evolution complete. We require more minerals. We require more Vespene gas. Our forces are under attack.
Come on.
Spawn more overlords. We require more minerals. Evolution complete. The hive cluster is under attack. Our forces are under attack. We require more Vespene gas. Vespene gas. We require more Vespene gas. Evolution complete. We require more Vespene gas.
Let me see what spines. Subterranean spines. We do need more armor for them without a doubt, but I'm assuming one of these two will give it more power.
Evolution complete.
Okay, that one did. That gave him one more of those. Okay, or two more. So I mean, they're pretty powerful, but we want them to be as powerful as they can possibly be. And that's something I did not do. I did not upgrade their power before.
We require more Vespene gas.
I didn't know that guy was over there. Put him up here. No, we have one up there. Okay, we're good. Just sit right there. Greater Spire, Greater Spire. Yeah, we didn't upgrade them at all last time, so that's part of our problem.
Spawn more overlords. Spawn more overlords.
I am...
forces are under attack.
Can they only do a +1? Armored's next anyway, so.
We require more Vespene gas.
Okay, so now they have a +2. They didn't have that before. That is going to Herop. Would you need to come down here and take this, without a doubt? Okay.
We require more Vespene gas.
Yeah, you've mentioned that before. Let's see what he does.
Require more Vespene gas. We require more Vespene gas.
Okay, so it's 2. And 200 for this. 225 for that. This guy should be doing his thing. Yeah, that one's gonna come up a lot sooner.
We require more Vespene gas. Evolution complete. We require more Vespene gas.
Okay, I pulled the wrong one anyway.
require more minerals. We require more minerals.
Where was it at?
The hive cluster is under attack.
Hey, where's the...
Our forces are under attack. The hive cluster is under attack. The hive cluster is under attack. We require more minerals. We require more minerals.
Okay, where are we at? Okay. Need to start building some units. They need more armor, definitely, so... More power, more armor. Because of the flying, I don't think we can get away with just these guys. Okay.
We require more minerals.
Oh, well, we're trying to get them as fast as we can.
We require more minerals. We require more minerals.
Oh, I forgot we had a couple flyboys we just built a minute ago. They have no...
We require more minerals.
Okay, so... what we're going to try to do...
We require more minerals.
I can't get them any faster, guys. We're throwing people at it all the time.
We require more Vespine gas.
I'm working on it.
The hive cluster is under attack. Our forces are under attack. Complete. Evolution. The hive cluster is under attack. Hive cluster is under attack. Require more Vespine gas. Require more Vespine gas.
My theory is if we get up here early enough and get rid of that one, at least that one, the one base. Maybe if some of the flyboys won't come after us. Come on, guys.
Forces are under attack.
I forgot to upgrade all that. Yeah, so these guys should now be fully upgraded, which they were not before. They have just the one more armor coming, but nothing up there lived. Okay.
We require more Vespene gas.
How much do we need for each one of these?
The cluster is under attack. More Vespene gas.
Come on, guys.
We require more Vespene gas. Our forces are under attack. Forces are under attack.
Jeez, come on.
Evolution complete.
close to we to that other armor? Hey, we're there. Okay. Okay, so now these guys are 3, 3, and 3. Now we need to get our big boys 3, 3, and 3. Come on. Okay, don't grow then.
Require more Vespine gas.
Of course you do. Where'd they go? I don't know if there's anything. Where does... Yeah, they get their armor from...
Evolution complete. We require more Vespine gas.
I thought we were already... Pum, 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 pum.
The hive cluster is under attack.
We only have one left. Where'd the other one go?
Forces are under attack. The hive cluster is under attack.
Okay, those guys are all wiped out.
Our forces are under attack. Launch detected.
She's over here somewhere.
Nuclear launch detected.
Where's the frickin' dot?
Our forces are under attack.
That looks like one of theirs, not mine. Interesting. Yeah, we pretty much lost this, but no way to go, huh? But what we've learned is we do need to buff The underground guys up. Because it does make them... The flyboys don't seem to pay too much mind to them. But...
We require more Vespine gas.
Okay, so... Seeker spores. Keep sending them over here, the flyboy all the way over here. So we will kill him here. Everybody was wiped out up here, so that one's depleted, but we do need the crystals. Something got shot at somewhere. It's probably over here.
We require more Vespine gas.
Well, we have 6 guys working on it down here. Not quite depleted yet.
The hive cluster is under attack. forces are under attack. Spawn more overlords. Our forces are under attack.
Well, hail.
Spawn more overlords.
Those guys keep coming across here, so we can cut them off at the pass, so to speak. We have no defense behind us.
We require more minerals.
Everybody that's doing minerals gone over here? They are. Okay, so we need those guys on minerals. Come back.
Spawn more overlords. We require more minerals. Spawn more overlords. We require more minerals.
I wish he would have told me. He never tells me when he needs more minerals. I want to try something. Don't know if it's going to work, but we're going to try it. Since we're pretty much, I think we pretty much lost this one anyway, but there's something I want to try. It doesn't look like I'm going to be able to try it. Oh well.
Our forces are under attack.
Yeah, we're pretty screwed all the way around, aren't we? Come on, guys. You can do it.
Our forces are under attack.
Yearlings 7 says, tick-tock, time's up.
Forces are under attack.
Come on, little man. Oh, jeez. Didn't realize he brought 8 friends. Jeez.
Our forces are under attack.
He brought like 4 friends with him. That was pretty fricked up. Yeah, time's up. I really don't know what to do about this level, in all honesty. I really do not know what to do. I'm obviously missing something that's probably right in front of me. But the extra armor definitely does help. Yeah, we're doomed here. Okay. I guess that still moving in is still the best thing we can do. What do I have that flies? I want to go up here and take a look and see if they rebuilt that thing real quick. Then we're going to call it a day. Ah, they rebuilt that. All I want to know is, did they rebuild the airport up here and everything else, or did they not? I'm hoping they did not. Okay, that answers my question. They did not rebuild the one that we took out. Okay, so we need to... Okay, so the next time, we'll build our flying fleet, but we're going to get all 12 12s. Bring them completely up. We have to get everybody up, so this has to be 100%, these have to be 100%. Before we go moving across the town, but we're definitely going to need to probably go up here first so that we can take this. That just killed their vision. So if we can take this first and then move across. Okay, yeah. So upgrade everything. Tower everything up and around. Get our first 12 flyers and 12 crabs, as well as 12 of our underground guys.
Nuclear launch detected.
She's right around here somewhere. Oh, we got no guys to go look. Can't think of what to do about nuclear bombs yet. She might be over here. Nope. She got away. Yep, that is a problem. Okay, so he's got claws.
Spawn more overlords.
We could try to do a just for fun, just a Zergling rush, but not today. All right, we are done. Exit program. We were doing so well. This is like my StarCraft bubble level. Exit program. We will have to come up with something again tomorrow. But I think that if we get 12, we power up all of our flying units. We power up all of our crab units, our underground lurkers. We use lurkers to defend the base while we go create another base up in the top right. We move across. I wish I could see the whole map. I don't know the whole map, so it depends on where we can get power from. But yeah, well, I'm gonna work it out. Lurk for the swarm. Yeah, you have to try it, huh? But we will definitely have to do all power everything up. Go back here for a second. And what is going on with my hair today? I don't know what the hell's going on. It's like weird. Tells you how much I look at my hair. I just happen to look up and I'm like, wow, it's kind of all over the place. All right. Come down here. Put this up. Okay, that is the announcement has been made. We can go down here now. Hang out here for a minute. We do have snackers today.
Any nunum says, time to hydrate. Yaugle 87 says, get ready for fatherly humor, cursed knowledge, and silly riddles, everyone.
Oh, hydrate more. Just because you hydrated once, don't mean you can't hydrate again. Okay, we're all set there. We do have snacks. This weekend we will be doing lots of chocolate coating. We are starting with 00. I'm just giving everybody a little bit more chance to come in. So I know sometimes we have to give them a little bit of time after the announcement's made. We have 16 seconds before the zombies come, so we'll wait till after the zombies, then we'll have the first one. Zombies, where are you? Zombies, come out and play. I don't know where they're at. They're right down the street. Hang on, let me call them. Come on, guys. They're out there. Oh, here they come. They're coming. Yep, any second now. We get a kapow, and we have zombies. No, they're coming way late today.
Any nunum says, brains on sale over there.
You just had to mention brains. The one thing I didn't do.
Yearlings 87 says, spray yards.
That level is really driving me crazy. It really shouldn't be that hard. If you guys have any suggestions, I'm more than happy to listen. Alrighty then. Here we go.
Thanks.
We are back. Back. Alright, everybody ready for number one? Number one. Just need to take a drink of water real quick. All right, number one. Who was the author of the Aeneid? I think that's how you pronounce it. Aeneid. Who is the author of the Aeneid? Bob. No, not Bob. Hugo, you are correct. It is Virgil. Virgil is the author of Aeneid. Aeneid. I had to literally look up the pronunciation. See, so if you look, here, I'll show you here, because I've like completely lost on that one. I don't know if you can hear this. Can you hear it? Aeneid. Aeneid. So apparently there are places that will pronounce things for you on the internet. The Iliad. Yeah, it's the Aeneid. You guys get a can. There is your first can for today. For Virgil. Number two. What is the currency in Brazil? What is the currency in Brazil? Ah, we have an instant answer. No time, just instant answer. It is the real. It is the real. I don't know, but someone's a Brazilianaire there. Haha. The joys of having a Brazilian ex. Ah. Yeah, you did answer that one pretty quick. Okay. Oh, this one, I'm not even going to start the timer on this one. I probably won't even finish reading it before you answer it. So, here we go. Who played the character Indiana Jones in the movie Raiders of the Lost Ark? Do I really even need to set a timer? No, I didn't think so. Shrieker did get in first on the screen. So, yay. It was in fact Harrison Ford. That wasn't even a Star Wars joke. That was just a throw Harrison Ford out there somewhere. Number 4. Vin Diesel. What? You don't put diesel in a Ford. All right, number 4. Why did the dad love online shopping? Why did the dad love online shopping? Because he didn't have to leave the house. Nope. He knew exactly what he was looking for. I will say this. Lowe's has this thing, like if you go to the store online and you look something up, it tells you what aisle it's on and what bin it's in. You can take your list, map the store, go in there, grab everything you need, and get out. No fuss, no muss. Time is up. Why did the dad love online shopping? Because it's all about that cart life. I am so glad I don't write these, in all honesty. After my second visit to any store. Oh, cool. But it's just good for when you're like putting your plan together, to be able to map out where you're going to go. I have a can. It's now 3 to 4. We're on number 5. Number 5. What's more unbelievable than a talking dog? What is more unbelievable than a talking dog? A flying pig. No, pigs fly all the time. A barking cat. No, I had a cat that barked. He thought he was a dog. We have a correct answer on the board. What is more unbelievable than a talking dog? A spelling bee. Hello, Blaze. Welcome. Here's your can. A spelling bee. This next one should be pretty simple for you guys too. Here we go. Number 6. What sound does a witch's car make? What sound does a witch's car make? We have a correct answer. What sound does a witch's car make? Broom, broom. Broom, broom. The first person on my screen with broom, broom was Sneedling. Get you a soda. I'm in my mom's car. Broom, broom. Get out me car. Number 7. Number 7. Okay, this looks like a bit of a read, so let's do it here. A BBC wildlife crew once broke their no intervention rule to save which animal? This comes to you from I Need No Name. And we have an instant answer. Is penguins is correct. I didn't even get a time to throw a fork up. There's your fork. And that gives you a 6-pack. Take all those down. Throw the 6-pack next to the table. And there you go. Penguins. Yep. Some were trapped by a broken cliff. Oh, wow. An ant that they almost stepped on. There's like 30, 40 of them. Wow. That was nice of them. And the penguin says humans suck. Apparently Batman was mean. He wasn't with the BBC. All right, number 8. Do we have 7? We have 7 and a fork. Number 8. In which city was the treaty signed that ended the state of war between Germany and the Allied powers in World War II? In which city was the treaty signed? I think this answer is wrong. I have to throw it up here because I think that, like I said, because we don't write them, sometimes we have to fact check them. Because I thought it was, yeah, I was pretty sure that that was right. Okay, World War I was the Treaty of Versailles. Palmyra is placed in World War II, okay. World War I was Versailles. This one, we're going to stop this. For World War II, the surrender documents were signed in Reims, France, and later Berlin, but the Paris Peace Treaties of 1947 formulated so it would be Paris. So this answer is correct. Oops. Treaty of Paris. So we did have a Paris on here. Blue ice, you had it. So let's give you a can for that. So the answer was right, because I thought it was a Treaty of Versailles as well. So my bad. Also known as the Paris Accords. Is that what it says here? Okay. According to Paris, it was done. Okay, so number 9. Yeah, we have 8 on the board. Our timer says 4 seconds. That's not good. Go back to our timer and reset it. All right. This question, because of what we just talked about, this one's going to be easy for you guys. In which year did the First World War end? In which year did the First World War end? Okay, yep, you're right. 1918. Hitler was so mad that he made France sign the surrender in the same train car as the one used in Versailles. Oh, okay. 1918 is the correct answer. Here is your sodas. The first 1918 on my screen was I Need No Name. The next one is a long read, so it looks like it's going to be 4 lines. Number 10. In exactly the same location too. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Okay, number 10. What is a computer's favorite snack? Okay, that's not the one I thought was next. What is a computer's favorite snack? No, he's very hungry. No, he takes a megabyte. Cookies. Not cookies, nope. Bum, bum, bum. What is a computer's favorite snack? You're gonna hate this one. I'm gonna get a can. .5 floppy disks. Those were pretty good. The five ones were. I need no name is correct. What is a computer's favorite snack? Computer chips. Computer chips. Yeah, the big 5 and the quarter ones were pretty cool too. Then we had our 3.5s. Okay, now the long read one. Someone who's been eating their member berries. I remember. Why did you use a fraction and a decimal? Because he's trying to throw you off. All right, number 11. We do have 10 on the board. Here comes number 11. Like I said, it is a long read. So, a farmer walks through his field and he sees 3 frogs sitting on the shoulder of 2 rabbits. 3 parrots and 4 mice run toward him. How many pairs of legs are going toward the field? Let's try this again. No, we don't have to do it again. We already have the answer. I didn't have to reread it. Thank you. I will give you a can for that. So, farmer walked towards his field and he sees 3 frogs sitting on the shoulders of 2 rabbits, 3 parrots, and 4 mice run toward him. How many pairs of legs are going toward the field? 1. The farmer's. So 1 is the correct answer. Shrieker, you were the first one to have 1. So here is your can. Oops, something just moved. I hate when things move. Why did that move? That we weren't even touching that. Weird. All right, now we should be good. $12. Yeah, we have 11 on the board. That is right. That is right. Then okay. This one has a name that's going to be hard to pronounce for me, but we'll work it out. All right. Number 12. Ronald Munson was the first man to reach the South Pole, but where was he from? Ronald. Norway is the correct answer. Thank you, Shrieker. You are correct. It was Norway. Yeah, I noticed that after I said it. It rolled, Amundsen. It's like Roald Dahl. Number 13. Number 13 is... Oops, clear that. Yes, what can I do for you? That actually, who doll is named after. Oh, okay, cool. I like his work. The TV show was kind of odd, but yeah, I like his work. All right, number 13. What can you keep after giving it to someone? What can you keep after giving it to somebody? We have a correct answer on the board. What can you keep after giving it to somebody? Your word. That gives you guys another 6-pack. Somehow that got moved. Okay. An ass whooping. Really? A knuckle sandwich. All right, number 14. Dave Grohl is the frontman for which rock band? This is going to be simple for you guys. Correct, Michelle. He is the Foo Fighters. Here's one for you. What current band is Dave Grohl the drummer for? Yes, he was the drummer for Nirvana, but that's not current. I worked with Dave Grohl twice. It was fun. He's a very nice guy. That's funny. Yeah, he looks exactly like the drummer from Nirvana. He shaves. But you haven't answered my question. Who is he the current drummer for? What band is he the current drummer for? I actually met him when he was drumming for the other band. And then the next year, he brought the Foo Fighters to BlizzCon because he was drumming for the band at BlizzCon. And then when he came off stage, he said, "Can I bring my band next year?" And we said, "Sure." Sad he turned out to be a cheater. I didn't know that he turned out to be a cheater. Did he? He didn't seem like that kind of person to me. So, but that was, God, that was years ago though. Yeah, cheated on his wife and had a kid. Oh, that's too bad. Okay, I'm gonna give it to you guys. You guys aren't gonna get it, and I'm not gonna take a can for it, but you guys do get a can for Foo Fighters because you did get it. But Dave Grohl is actually the drummer for Tenacious D. He is a drummer for Tenacious D. I already said it. Yeah, it's in the Jack Black one.
Brains.
Yeah, Tenacious D came to BlizzCon and played BlizzCon, and Dave Grohl was their drummer. And he's been their drummer on and off forever. You know. No, it's not the two guys. They have a whole band. And when he came off stage from Tenacious D, he asked if he could bring his band the following year. And we said, sure. And nobody had known that the Foo Fighters had gotten back together, and he brought the Foo Fighters to BlizzCon. And that's where the picture of him and I don't have it, it's in Blizzard's archives, but him and I signing a girl's boobs. Because she asked us to sign her boobs. It's actually, the story is actually in this book right here. You can't see this book. In Play Nice, Play Fair. It actually mentions that, because I said to him, I go, look, when a girl comes up to you and puts her boobs in your face and says, sign them, you sign them. You know, a request is a request. Yeah. But yeah, it's in the story, because I told Jason Shear the story when he was interviewing me for the Play Nice book. Yeah, there's a couple of stories of me in there. I don't remember all of them, but there's a couple in there. Well, you'd be surprised. Some fans do have an order. But I've only signed, in my history, I've only signed 2 pairs of boobs. At request. At a request. I never signed boobs that weren't asked to be signed.
Brains.
Ads are done. Okay. Let's see, where's that? Shrieker, you sign where they tell you to sign. They usually say, can you sign here? And you sign there. As the signer, you don't pick where to sign when someone says, please sign my body part. Because that would just be rude. All right, number 15. Do we have 14? Do you have 14? So number 15. But like I said, I've only been asked to do that twice. And I did. So, number 15. And I am a color, but I'm also a food. What am I? Shrieker, you are correct. You are an orange. Yeah, so here's the book I was talking about if you don't know about it. Play Nice by Jason Shearer. You had about 5 conversations with him on the phone. He was a very nice guy. And I think he was pretty fair from telling the stories from a corporate angle as what the company was going through I think is a pretty fair book. I mean, I don't know everything from the corporate side every minute of every time I was there, but from a corporate side, it's really good. It just doesn't hold the heart and or show the heart that we had as the first people in there. So, okay, what is this? And if some guy takes out his, I'm assuming so. Never had it happen, so I don't know. Was orange first, or was it orange named after orange? I don't know. Named after the fruit. Before then, English was red for orange shades. Okay. Orange. We have 15 on the board. Yeah, I'm assuming so, because the thing is most people, when they want you to sign parts of their body, they want to get it tattooed, which I find odd. But I don't know if the girl that asked us had it tattooed. If she did, she probably had his tattooed, but not mine. But that's perfectly all right. All right, number 16. I am a vegetable that bugs stay away from. What am I? I'm a vegetable that bugs stay away from. What am I? Shrieker, you are correct. You are a squash. I found out this year there is no color brown. Brown is just dark shade of orange. Okay. All right, you get a can. Here's your can, man. If the Vikings would come out, there they are. Here you go. There's your can. Today is just a whole lot of easy questions, in all honesty. I'm going to reset the timer, but I don't think we're going to get that far. I don't think by the time I reach for the timer, you guys are going to answer this. So here we go. Number 17. Who played the role of Marty McFly in Back to the Future? I'm reaching for the timer. Okay, I'm setting the timer. You have a correct answer, Michelle. It was Michael J. Fox. There's a weird movie that he did years ago, directed by Peter Jackson, that I really like. It's called The Frighteners. I really liked it. It was before Peter Jackson did Lord of the Rings and all the other stuff, but it was a good movie. I liked it. It was a good concept. It's called The Frighteners. Look it up, with Michael J. Fox. Directed by Peter Jackson. Number 18. So 12, 13, 14, 16, 17. Yep. All right. Number 18. Where are we at for time here? Yeah, we have plenty of time before the next zombies. Okay, we can probably finish this. Number 18. Why did the biscuit go to the doctor? Why did the biscuit go to the doctor? I have to accept the other spelling because it is spelled correctly both ways, but it was feeling crummy. That is true. Yeah, it's your shoulder. It was feeling crummy. That is true that. Number 19. Oh no. Right. I'm let me take this. I need to figure out, I need to know how to pronounce this, so give me just a second. This one's going to be hard. Okay. Just pronounce it. God, why didn't it just come with the other thing I just had? All right. I got the first word. The second one's just going to be a nightmare. Okay, so here we go. Number 19. The mushroom Cladosporium sphaerosporium evolved to be able to feed on what? Okay, where's our timer? And this is brought to you by I Need No Name. Well, let's see here. I think that would be the correct answer. I think you are right. I think we have the correct answer on the board. All right, let me give you your fork. So, the mushroom Cladosporium sphaeropyrium evolved to be able to feed on what? And it's radiation, so I believe nuclear waste is correct. I need no name, you will have to verify that. Human flesh. My aunt's folds. Ooh. Ew. Did I mention ew? Yeah, so that was number 19, so we need one more can for you guys. And that gives you 3 6-packs. I'll accept that as it was found in the surroundings of Chernobyl. Okay, so yeah. Woohoo! We have made it to the last question. Clear this. The last question is, why did the banana get out of bed? Why did the banana get out of bed? Why did the banana get out of bed? So it can slip into its clothes. It was feeling right. That would be like, why did the banana get into the shower? It was feeling right. To do morning splits. Banana splits. Na 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 na. 1 banana, 2 banana, 3 banana, 4 bananas make a bunch of soda anymore. Time is up. You guys were ever so close. Make sure it's not on here. No, not on here. So, why did the banana get out of bed? It was time to split. You were right. Why were you right? Indeed. The word orange. Okay. It was time to split. He wasn't doing the splits. It was time to split. Yep, that one's mine. Mine. I have 2 cans today. Clear that. Close it out. Alrighty then. It was time to split was the correct answer. The final score today was 18-2, and you guys have 2 forks. 18-2 with 2 forks. Pretty good. Have the Vikings come back out and clear up the tables, grab the forks, put the cans away. Them away. And over my side. Yeah, just put one in the car, put the other in back. Thank you. Appreciate it. And we go back to the house. And their logos. You guys are still going on about the orange? Shrieker, thanks for hanging out. Alrighty then. Let's get this ready. Come back to me for a second. All right. We need this right here. Need to grab this. And we're going to jump over here. And we're all good. Right where we're supposed to be. All right. And there's one big orange tree. Cool. Okay, so today we're going back to our spreadsheet. Because now we'll start actually building the code itself now. And you'll see basically how that's done. So if we go back to the Potter, the first thing we want to build is this. So let's grab this. We're going to put it here. And what we'll do is we'll put a title on it here. So we know where it goes. So what this does, oh wow, that's funny. I was wondering why it worked, but it actually picked up the code from where it was supposed to be from. There's a couple things that are wrong, but we'll fix that. So if we look in our game, let's pull our game up. I may have to shrink this down, but hopefully we can make it to where you guys can still read it. Okay, let's do that. Put that up there. And go back over here and open. Okay. Find me later of that. Okay, so this first section is in our O game. Now, how am I going to do this? Okay, let's pull this down here. Oh, let's move this over here. Ah! We can do it with this, can't we? I think we can do it with this. Yes, if we do that, put this here, come back over here to the XL and move it over here. Then we can go back to our game dev part, this part, and we can say, okay, let's pull up our managers for O game. Now what we're going to create is in the top here is this part here. So we want it to be able to do this, is give us the code for this that goes into that section. So using the information that we have over here, we're going to build that code. So here is the O game. Right now, this is already set. This actually worked out because it was already there. So, but it's wrong because it's supposed to be O Potter for if you look over here, it's supposed to be this one here. Diode O Potter. So all we have to do is fix this code, fix this so that it goes to the right code now. And what we can do, just to simplify it, we can just grab it and put it on the right one. And then that'll fix it. So now we have O Potter. Then we want to go down and look at our global registrations, which are down here. And this is what we want it to look like right here. So that is our line that we're trying to recreate. So look in here, we have global. It says S Potter when it should say O Potter. So we'll move that down to O Potter. And then is it O Potter down there too? It's O Potter on the other one too. So we'll put that there and then hit return. And now it is correct. So it should be global.dialog registry question mark O Potter. Yep. Global dio. Yep. So that is now correct. Now we have to come down to this one, which is what our message is, where we put our message down here. And it was, oh, we forgot to put that in. So we will put that in now, as we'll take this one and move it down. And we'll write the new one that does this. So let's grab this. And we want it to be, it has to be on the against the wall. So we'll say equals concat. And what we're going to do is we want it to be equal MSG. And we'll just say, since it's going to be a set, hers is 14. We'll make them, we'll set a number for that later, but we'll put it in the data so that it automatically builds it that way. And then it goes equals get NPC dialog line. And what this is this is our checker to make sure that it's doing what it's supposed to do. Okay. Now what we have to do is if you want to put quotes in like this, which we're going to have to do because we need the quote, like if you look up here, see how there's a single quote? In order to do that, you have to do this, which is we make that quote. Then we make literally another quote. I think we actually have to make 4 here. Then we have to put and then come back over here and get our O Potter. O Potter. And this may be, I think this may be wrong, but we'll get the basics in, and then I think I have one too many quotes up there. So OB, let me go back to this. I think I'm 1 off here. Yes, I'm 1 off. Okay. Okay, and B, which is the O Potter. Then we go back to a quote. And we need another quote, which is that. Then this. Then that. Then another quote. That one. And then we need and we need the greeting. Yep. And okay, and quote underscore greeting. And then I think that is, let's see if we have it. Oh, and then other things. Okay. that there and then go. Okay, we need a second one of those, like that. Oops, wrong one. Then we need it to be this and that, I believe. Let's copy that because there's probably going to be errors in that. Go to my Word doc and throw it in here so that we can fix it should we need to. Because I think it's going to come back with an error. Alright, so let's see if it comes back and says screw you. It did not come back and say screw you. Okay, so does it look correct? It says, okay. NPC dialogue line, yep. Oh, Potter, yep. And then Potter greeting with an underscore, then greeting. Single quote. Yeah, that turned out perfect. So that's our message, which we have here. That's it pulling the greeting message from there so that we can show it down here. And what we did, we actually changed the code down here. So now we're going to change it again. So now instead of this, we'll have two lines, which will be the Potter equals and then the message. So all we have to really do is just change this to where it says, let's just copy it just for fun, just so that we keep them together. So show Potter message. Then we want it to, now it doesn't need this. So now we can take this out. And we want it to say, that should now say, oh, Potter. Yeah. Oh, Potter. And then we need this to say, I think it's just, I think just have to say equals. This may not work. No, it didn't work. I think I need the quote in there. Okay. It needs to be on the other side of this because we need that. So that needs to be on the other side of that one, I think. That should maybe be right. Okay, equals, that's right. And we need another space on the other side. So basically what I'm trying to do is copy the code that's over here. So it looks like this up here. And the reason I'm doing this is because it will, when we do the others, what did I do? Did I delete it? Okay. I need to put that in there. Then we hit return. Okay. So show Potter, blah, 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 equals. And then all we need is the end. Okay, so triples. Oh, I don't need that, I believe. Okay, so those are equals. We don't need this. We just need one of these. And then this. No. Okay, let's start by just doing that. Okay. All right, so that gives us the equals. The equal is in the right place. Quote is in the right place, and then we have to put end. I think it's only the one. Perfect. Yep, that line reads exactly how it's supposed to. And then this one's just real simple because then we just go, okay, show debug message, and then it is to pull this out. You need that end part, so this would just be message 14. And that is all it, don't like that, does it? Because all we have to do is remove these. Yep, message 14 with all the stuff. Now, one thing I notice is we don't need this one anymore because this is where we were, how we were showing it before. Copy that, put it up here. And what I want to do is because of, let's see, because of this here, what we need to do is I think I need to put in another space, another line here, and we're going to put it here. Insert, move down. Okay, so that should not affect this. What we will do is we will put, and we probably need this in other places too. Message number. And then we'll just replace this 14. And we will have to do this. Oops. Dang it. Come on, brain work. And okay, bump bump. That'll be this. And that should be all we need. Yeah, see, so that still looks right. And then we just need to do the same thing down here for the 14. And then just put that right there. And okay, perfect. Now, when we, as we go through them, if we say, okay, now they're message 11, there, now that's message 11. Then we can line that all up. But this is what creates the message, and then this is what does it. So this is what goes into the O game, which is this over here. This is our O game. And it sets up the event, which is the dialog file. It says where the dialog file and assigns the dialog file, which is the second line. This line here. Then it creates the message, the test message. Then it prints, and then it has two lines to print the text message. There, so that's it. Now, if we go in and change these things, automatically all of this will change to the new one. So right now we're just building these out to get them into space. So that is our O game. That's everything we need for O game. Now the next section that we're working on, let's get this back over here. We need this. Now we want to do this part, which is the huge part. And we'll put this up here. We'll put a space between them so that there's some... Okay. Oop. There. Also, to finalize this, clean that up. Perfect. That way we know exactly this is all we need for that particular event. Now on the second event here is, okay, we want to copy that. We're going to come back over here to here. We're gonna take that and say, okay. Survey says. Nope. We need to take this reference. And this just needs to be Potter. So we have Potter right here. And that should be for our dialogue there. Now we have our dialogue file. And now the big part, which is all of this for the dialogue. And there's some tricky stuff we're going to do here, but we'll at least get everything in to be able to build this. And all of these are going to be empty because we have to set all of the references for our original data to it. So I'm going to open this back up to make it bigger on the screen so that you guys can see it, because we're going to play loose and wild with the time and space here a little bit. What we can do is we can hide this to make this closer. So we'll hide these. And then that puts this right up against here. And we can basically open up over here. We will open up the dialogue for the Potter. Oh, Potter dialogue. Let me close that for a second so you guys can see what I'm doing. So we go to the script dialogues and we'll go to Oh Potter. Now what this next section is going to do is build this page, this script here. So this is how we're going to do it. So this whole function here is what we're building next in this system. And we're not going to have to do this for every single character. What we will have to do is, if we open this back up, the only thing we're going to have to do is change the stuff in the green here. And then all of this will write itself automatically. And then we just have to cut and paste it over. So if we start at the top here with this, is we have to fix our reference. So we know that it's Oh Potter is what we want this reference to be. So we just go and put it on Oh Potter. And that fixes the first line. Let me open this up because this is going to see. So if we look at our first line in the game, it now matches this top line up here, which is what it's building right now, which is what that line builds. And we're just going to go through, and let me move this over so you can see, kind of see both. And we're just going to do that, is go through all of this and fix all the references based on what we're seeing. And the reason I'm using this one is because I want it to be able to, make sure that it looks exactly like this one when we go to the next section. So this is key reference, and this particular one is the Potter greeting. So we can take that and say Potter greeting. But when we change this, so if we say that this is now Oh Maid, you can see it automatically changes everything. And that's awesome. That's exactly what we want it to be able to do. So with it, Oh Potter, it does that. Shade Silver 90, thank you very much for the follow. So yeah, so we just work our way down here. Okay, the greeting set. Now Oh Potter. Let's see, we need several things for this one, because we want it to match this. So Potter greeting, okay. So we need to make this down here to Potter greeting. So that would be that one. And then we want it to be underscore greeting. Do we have that under here? We do not. Well, we can just add that because it's going to be the same for all of them. So let's do this. So it is that. And we want this H to be Let's see if this works. Underscore greeting. See if that worked, or do I have to put an end? Oh no, it worked. Okay, cool. So underscore greeting, and then we need a couple things here. We need 2, 3, 2, 3, which is our quote, and then we need one of these. And I don't think we need this. Perfect. Underscore greeting, and then we need another, because we're on the key, Potter greeting, so our title's in there. Now we want to add a couple things. We're going to add another quote. We need 3, because we need to have it actually in the system. Then we want to add the greeting line that is, okay, where's our greeting? Here's our greeting text. So we want to add that next. Yes. Damn you. I want the greeting text. Let's just put it there, see what happens. You're not going to let me do that. You are very unfriendly. That's all I'm saying. Let's do this first. And that would be B6. Okay. We are close. We need one of those. Nope, not that. That did give us our space. We do have a space. We have our colon. Welcome to the question mark. Then we need this and that. And then we need to put that after, so it'd be there. We'll fix it. Okay, so let's check our line, because we're going to do this for all these going down, and it's just a matter of changing the labels and stuff once we get everything set for this one. So Potter greeting. Yep, welcome to you. And then we need, go back here. Okay. Okay, that gives us our thing, and then all we need is, I'm going to put an and. It's probably not the right way to do it, but I'm going to put an and there because I need that, and that's always a pain. Okay, good. So now that we have that kind of set, now we just have to copy that and say, okay, and it's going to move some things down, but we will get there. So we will go to here, and our second line is I need a large pot. So this is the line, this is the quest that we're working on. So now that line is done. So now we have the third line, which is the I would like a bucket line. And what we can do is just take that and to grab this and take it to our second label, which is I need a bucket. And so all of our greetings are done, or our labels. This is actually, I have to change this. This would be labeled 1. So this needs to be, okay. And that would be that. And then we would say and, not that, and label 1. So just label, it's little label, not big label. Okay, but we'll just put it there for now. Fix it. Why are you unhappy? Why are you so unhappy? It's because you're making my life hell, that's why. Okay. Alright, so. Potter greeting, label 1, yep. We do want that to be a small label, but we'll fix that a little bit later. What we can do is just change these to small label. That just saves us having to deal with it. So we have Potter greeting label 1, which matches this over here. So here is our Potter greeting label 1. I need a pot. And then that needs to be an underscore. So we'll go ahead and just change this to be the underscore. Like I said, we'll make modifications here and there, but now our code is right. So, label 1, need, yep, with pot, yep, colon, comma, yep. All right, now this would be label 2, so we need to change the format of label 2 down here to match what we just did. Perfect. So that makes that right. And we just copy this and make it label 2. Doop a doop boop boop. And that goes there. That fixes that. And now we need to put our quote. That is, would you like a bucket? Okay, so that takes care of our 2 labels. I know it's a pain, but in the long run, this is going to save us so much work. You know, because so far we have 15 characters, and having to type all this stuff out for 15 characters just be a big, huge pain in the butt, in all honesty. But doing it this way, we have an automatic system that we just fill in the green parts, and it builds all of the things that we need to for that particular character. What time is it? Okay. Still doing good. All right. So the next one is another key. Label 1, label 2. Oh, we need the ending. Oh, that's missing something. That's interesting. Let's go back to our previous one. It looks like we had a mistake in that one that I never caught. Yeah. Oh, because we didn't set up. All right. We're going to set up something new in this new one that I was working on, because I'm like, one of the problems that I have is that if there isn't anything there, say we have, like, in this particular case, there's 2 choices for the labels, right? But in our blacksmith, there's 5 choices of what you can get from them. So what I wanted to do was this, is we'd still set up these, but they would be blank. So let me grab this, and this one will become, we want to get this code right first, and then I'll show you what we're going to do, is we're going to, yeah, we want to make sure that we get the other 2 labels in here. So let's grab label 3. Label 4, label 3, which is, there's no line, and that's fine. And we'll hit that, return on that, just so we know that it works. And then what we're going to do is, if no information is in those, then I want it to return blank, meaning that it's not needed. But I want it to still try to write the code so that if we add something later, it's a quick fix. So that's now label 4, and we'll go back. We have to fix the actual label parts 4 and then 5. Okay. Okay, and then we need to hit return on that. We need to go down here and change this. Label underscore. Okay, label 3. Label underscore. Okay, and then 4.
Brains.
Small L and the underscore. All right, so now the naming is correct on here, but there's no words in there, and that's okay. Because what we want to do is we want to make this into an if. And for each of these, I need to bring it over here to check something, to not check something, but to try to add the if and then come back to it. So, just as in case I screw this up. So if we say it's equals if, and then since this is 3, if this equals empty, then empty, then else concat those. Now I think this is right. I may have it wrong. I do have an example and it's wrong. Yeah, there's something wrong. Let me look how I did it over here, because it's a tricky piece of code, because you want to make sure that that line is empty. Did I do it on this one? Yeah, here's the whole if statement. Let me grab this. If, oh, it's an if or, that's why. Okay, that's what I did wrong. Okay. So in this particular case, if the name was blank, like in this particular case, if stone was blank, then this would come back empty, which is what I want to do. So that's what I want to do over here, is if that piece of code, if there is no label 3, if this is empty, then I want this to come back with a value of 0. So what we need to do is this. Okay. If we have to do an if or here, so it's huge. If or this is, and then it's after that. I'm gonna make sure I get all these in the right spot, because I got this right yesterday, and it like shocked me that I got it right. So it was huge for me to go, oh my god, I got it. Okay, so this would be B42. B42 equals yep, and then another one, B42. If it equals that, if it equals blank or 0. 0. Let me put and then 1, 2. So what this is saying is if it's blank or if it's 0, then it should be empty. Else it's going to be, let's see, do I have that in the right spot? No, I do not have that in the right spot. Okay, bump, 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 empty. count. That should all be right. That just means if it's not, then fill it in with all that. Now that should now be correct. I think I need one more of those, or it's going to blank out. Ah, where did I go wrong? Equals if or is blank B42. Yeah. B42 equals 0. Oh, I think I need a space there. Or B42 equals 0. Oh, I have an extra. That needs to come out. And that count, that should work. Yes. Because that's empty now, it won't put the line is. But if I went down to 3 and I said a duck, which means that there's something in that label, then it would put the label in a duck. See how it does that? And that's important because as we're doing different people, they'll have different numbers of items in their thing, and we'll fix the others as well. But you get the general idea of where we're going with this. Is now if there is no label, then it will not add that to the list. And that's a good thing, because that means that we only put the labels in for the things that we need, and then we don't have to delete stuff. It's just, okay, it's fixed. So we do the same thing with this, and it's B's. Take all the numbers out here, put them over here. I just want to make sure that we have all the right numbers in. So that's B4, yep, okay, 59, yeah, this is 59. So now we can take this code. Oh. Now we can just grab this one. In all honesty, just copy it down here. Put it in this one, and then instead of 42, we need 59. This over here is 59. Okay, so that's all correct. And that'll be blank because there is nothing in 59. Yay! I'm so happy this works. So like if we can check it, because if we go to line 59 and we just put something in there, then it'll come back that there's something in there and put it up. So let's go back up here and see it put it up as there is a label for 4. So I know you guys are probably just like, what the hell? But to me, if I get a piece of code right the first time, I want to be able to duplicate it as easily as possible. And now we're going to go down here, and this is going to be line 76. So now all we have to do is grab this, copy it to here, and then change this to 76. 76. We're not changing the B4 because that is the Potter greeting. We will change that later, but in the labeling, it needs to be Potter's greeting. As we move down the list, it will change. Okay, so there we go. Let's check 5 now. Throw some stuff in the 5 label. And then come back up here, and did it put 5 up? It put 5 up. Yep. I don't know. To me, because I'm not a programmer, I think that's so cool. Fun with spreadsheets. Yay! Let spreadsheets write your code for you. Alrighty. So there's our dialogue for the first 5. Oh, we do need to copy them to this one, up to the first two labels, and we'll do that. So the first label is 8. So if we take this and put it in the first label, and then change all the 40s to 8. Yes, there's probably an easier way to do this, but you know what? As long as it gets it done. And you can see the boxes moving up to it, so it's all good. See? And now our line is still exactly the same way. It's just now, if this was empty, it would blank it out. But it's not empty, so it keeps it. And then 2s are, what is the line for 2? 25. Okay, so change the 80s, or the 9s to 25. Oh, 25. 25. 25. Perfect. There we go. So now all of our labeling's done. So now we can move on to the next section, which is, in this particular case, it's the Bucket of Mud quest. This is where we start getting into the individual quests. So like here is our, basically our Bucket of Mud quest. Or our Bucket of Mud stuff. So it's just everything that has to do with having to go and get the bucket and getting the mud, getting all the other things. So this is where we put all of our stuff for that. So we're going to do that. And since we have our, well, did I name it wrong? Look back on the old one. I think I may have named this one wrong because I was doing it. Okay, Bucket of Mud quest. Bucket of Mud quest. Do we want to keep it as that name? Probably. Well, we'll be doing everything. So it's not actually the Bucket of Mud quest. It is the World Pot quest. That's what we called it in the object itself. Let's go to our Potter. In her create, okay, let me move this out of the way. In her create, it's actually called this. Yeah, it's actually called the big pot quest. Is our quest key. This is the stuff that we're going to pick back. These are our labels and our items. Yeah, so we're going to be writing this piece of code too, but I'm just going to be setting these up as soon as we do, because here's all of our needs and thanks and hints and all that other stuff. So we're going to need all that stuff in there. But I just wanted to make sure that I wasn't. I guess I can keep Bucket of Mud Quest as the name for that particular one, because it looks like that's what I did over here. But we'll get this one working and then it will be okay. And no, we're going to do it the right way. It's the big pot quest, and that is fine. Okay, so I'll put that on the big pot quest. So it is big pot quest is the key. And we want that key to look like this. Up. Yep, we just need to... We're missing a couple things here. On a B9, that is correct. This is what we need to change. We need to change that to where it is 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I think that's correct. I was so close. Nope, that's not right either. That's right. Okay. So, our Big Pot quest. Potter Big Pot quest. Yeah, so because we're going to want to name these since they're going to be quests, and this is how we're going to have to build this page later. We wanted to match that quest so that all through the whole thing, everything's named the same way. But let's go back to our active this one, because these are all the things that she can say. So that's what we're working on. Is this here? Instead of it being bucket of mud, though, we're going to call it. This is going to be the Potter's Big Pot quest, so that we're keeping our naming conventions the same. So. Okay, so we're getting somewhere. All right, so things we wanted to do now. We want to say, we want it to be Potter's Big Pot quest. We want it to get needs. This is what we're doing. So the first one is needs. Okay. And then let's hit return on that, see what we get. Potter's quest, quest. Right, that is the space. Now we need a couple things. We need this to be... This needs to be, what was it again? Potter's quest, big quest, bring. Yeah, so all we need is the underscore need. Underscore needs. And I put it in the front. We didn't want it in the front. I put it in the wrong place. That's funny. Like I said, this is something we're not going to have to do again. Is once all this stuff is in place, then it's just going to work. Okay, Potter's needs, and we still put it in the wrong place. Let's take a look here. It needs to be after B9. Well, we're only one off. Okay, needs. Then we need a quote. And we need this. Okay, and we need a space. And then we need some more quotes. And then, okay, B, Oh, it's a 3. Yeah, when you want quotes, it has a tendency to do shit like that. Yeah, no, that's not right. Go back to where we had it, which is this and this. One of the ways you can tell whether it's working or not is if it changes color. So what we're going to want here is right now we have that, and all we're trying to do is put quotes around the other ones. So what we might be able to do is basically do this. 1, 2, 3. No, that doesn't look like it's going to work. If we put no, that's not going to work either. Okay, so it needs, what I think I can do is this. No, that's where it gets confused. How did I do it up here that it worked? Such a pain in the ass. So there's our number 1. There's our colon. Oh, it's 3, this guy, and then a space, and then 3. Okay. This guy, a space, and then 3. That takes care of the one side. And we need to come over here and go. Just fix it. Thank you. And then we need a colon at the end. We need a comma at the end. Just put a comma in there somewhere, see what happens. It deletes everything. If it makes sense. Take that out. Now that gives us that. What we want to do now is add. I think I can do it this way. If I go. Yeah, okay, good. So there's the first line based on his lines here. So we have them. So you can see where that we're just working our way through it. You know, and we are out of time for today. You save this. But once we get this whole sheet done, then we can start using it for all of them. And I think that'll be a good thing. I think it's going to be a good thing from a coding standpoint, is to help us. Okay, we're saving this. We'll work on it again tomorrow. But we'll get all the lines in there. All of these lines, because now we have them all. And what we'll do is we'll do them for each of the quests. So we'll set it up to where, okay, here's the labels for these. We do all the text for this particular quest. Then we do all the text for this particular quest. We'll have to basically just add it on the bottom. But this builds all of our dialogue for that character. And then all we have to do is just add things down here when we add more things. And then we'll have a good set pattern for everything. And it will work fantastically. And my belief is if I grab this and let's just do a test here. If I grab this bucket quest, here's the bucket quest. Bring me 3 logs, bring me 3 logs. It will automatically do all that. So we will once we get through the first ones, it's going to be a lot easier to do the other ones. Okay, file save. Actually, let's unhide the other thing so we can show you that it's there. We still have our O game already done, so all the code for that is written. We're now just writing the dialogue, which will be our ongoing dialogue thing, and then we can add other dialogues that we need to it. We've set it up to where if there's nothing in the dialogue box, that it doesn't show anything. And we'll do the same with the rest of this stuff. So yeah, so even as we start doing all the dialogue here, if there's a blank one, which in this particular case there isn't, but if there's a blank one, then it won't put it in, but it will put the... It just won't put it in, which is good. So, woot woot. I don't think I could just grab this just for giggles here. I'm gonna try something. Yeah, didn't think so. Yeah. So there's some things that we'll have to do, but we're all good here. We're all good here right now. We will work on this tomorrow. Okay, we'll save this even though we didn't do anything to it. But having it, for me, having a consistent way to write every single piece of code to where it's exactly the same formula for all of them makes it a lot easier to be able to fix it, to be able to make corrections, you know, all those kind of things. I know it's silly, but it's just to me, it just seems like an easier way to do it. Plus, it gives us our dialogue all in one place, so that if we have to do languages, we can do languages, etc., etc. Let's close that and open that, and then we will jump over to here. Let me grab that, put it over here. And we need to close that. Open this so that we can see who is here today. Go back to me. Oh, there's quite a few people on
says,
today.
hydration reminder.
Oh, thank you. I hope all is all the things that I'm talking about making sense in regards to the game dev stuff and what I'm trying to do. I'm hoping it makes sense to everybody. In the end, it's going to hopefully write large blocks of our code for us, and also show us areas where we can get past it. Oh, we're past all that. We're over here. None at all. It's not making any sense at all. Okay. It makes sense, but it's above my brain's pay grade. For now, it's actually code. For now, to actually code. Yeah, we will get there. And you will see. It's a theory that I have, and I think it's going to work. And hopefully it will make sense once we get the first one done. In fact, we'll use the Potter as the example. Once we get the first one done, I will use that to show, well, I mean, why does Noel Fielding wear women's shoes? Because he says they're more comfortable. Besides, he's old Greg. Because he's old Greg. The problem with most women's shoes is women try to buy a smaller size than they actually fit into. And that's where most of their feet problems come from. For some reason, they love to say, oh, I'm a size 8. You're not a size 8, you're a size 12. No, I'm not. Okay, let's see. Ezekiel is in Sanctuary. Ray. Did anybody come out today? I don't think anybody came out today. Nope. Ray. SFOD. Ferret Software's in Sanctuary. They're in whatever is in lockdown. Lana. There you are. Lana. Furball Farm. Now, where have I heard the size 8 joke before? Oh, yeah. Ed O'Neill on Al Bundy. Married children. Ah, well, he was a shoe salesman. Okay, Furball Farm. Kronos. Kronos is in lockdown. Red Velvet is back in the house, but I think she's in lockdown. Yep, she comes out of lockdown tomorrow. Q Bunnies. Q Bunnies is in lockdown. August Buns. Okay. August Buns. Jay the Bard. We have not seen Jay the Bard in a long time. Jay the Bard, Mr. Knight. I have to clean my glasses. Standard damage. Chimney and legs. Ram's Reef. And between two ears. Gives us 16. So 4, 4, 4, and 4. Okay. Poll, round 1. And in round 1 we have Admiral, Sanctuary, August Buns, and between two ears. We're going to do 4, 4, 4, and 4, so that would be them for the first round. I need to clean my glasses. There's nothing worse than trying to read text on a screen through smudges on your glasses. Okay, that's better. That should be better. Overall, the automation thing is a decent idea that has a potential to backfire. You got to be really, really sure of the code you're duplicating. Also, you may have some issues if you still want to stick to the good, neutral, evil reputation system. Maybe. We'll try. I think that my problem is that I just need to make sure that I understand it. And as we get further down the road, I know that problems are going to come up because they just do. It would be great if eventually we'll get a real programmer who I can just hand it off to and say, okay, here's what I want to do. But we're not there yet. Because I'm not going to bring a real programmer in that I can't pay. That's just, no, we're just not going to do that. Or real artists, because as you can see, our art style's not exactly a tip-top professional art style. But we will get there. It will take us some time, but we will get there. Why am I not on this screen? Sorry about that. That is our final for the first 4. Bring our second 4 in. Okay. I think that part of the problem is that I'm trying to fix more than one problem at a time. And that's the way I'm looking at it, and it could be the wrong way to look at it, but we'll see. Here's round 2. We have chimneys. We have Esphod, Ezekiel, and Freya. I've been sold on your project just for the experience. Wait, there's an art style? No, there isn't. I thought it was just let's glue some. Right now it's just let's glue some stuff together. Yes, absolutely. You're absolutely right. There is an art style as written, which is the the Vikings plus steampunk plus etc. etc. But we're not there yet. But it's not been actually worked out yet. Because, and part of it's my fault, is in fact, all of it's my fault, but I got sidetracked by the dialogue system because I got frustrated with trying to hunt down dialogue throughout the whole game. And what this new system does that we're putting together here is it writes that code so that dialogue system's always the same for everybody. And to me, you don't have to rethink it every single time because I keep doing quick fixes on things which cause huge spaghetti code issues. But we will see. Okay, we have a tie between Freya and Chimney for round 2. That does now. What the hell just happened? Okay. Round 3. It's just we got into a situation where there was so much spaghetti code before that I couldn't move forward and fix things. So I'm trying to find out, as I'm working, I'm trying to find ways to prevent spaghetti code from happening as much as possible. I know it's going to happen, but I'm going to try to prevent it as much as possible and see how that goes. Here comes round 3. And in round 3, we have Maya, Lana, Jay the Bard, and Furball Farm. Viking steampunk isn't an art style, it's a genre. Pixel art. Sparta, why do you want to get into an argument right now? And do you know why Blizzard stuff is oversaturated? Yes, because Alan Adham is colorblind. That is the exact answer. That is the true answer. No, it all works. The stuff that we're doing does work. The problem is that I need to be able to repeat some of it And I don't always, when I learn something new and I don't do it for a while, I don't always remember how to do it. So my brain said, okay, well, create something that will do it for you so that when you have to go back to it, it will create it properly based on the stuff you did before. And you don't really have to remember too much about how it was done. I know that sounds silly, but that's how my brain works, is how can we find a way to have something done that we did weeks ago that we don't remember how to do. Because we went through hell to get the dialogue system to work, and then got sidetracked on other things, and I forgot completely how the dialogue system worked, and started adding things to it that would break other things. So I was trying to find ways to make it work. Mr. Knight is in the next one, Ram's Reef. Ray. Like I said, because I'm not a programmer, I have to look things up constantly. And if it's something I did weeks ago, I want to make sure that it's the things that I'm doing now are still compatible. We have the name for that here, Toy. We call it abstraction. Okay. Well, I said when I was asked what I would do, I said I would probably do it a completely different way that it's supposed to be done, but this is how I would do it. So you came here and asked how I would do it. I'm showing you how I would do it, and it probably will not work for everybody else or anybody else, but that's okay. 0011. As long as it works, everything else can be figured out eventually. Yeah. Well, the problem is that some of the things that we would naturally do next, I can't do until this works. So I'm spending a little bit more time on it, and that's okay. I mean, our game is still moving forward. You know, we've had the equivalent of, I think, let me look at today's count. We've had the equivalent of 50 days actually put into it, 58-hour days put into it. So we're not doing bad. I'm just stopping and trying to fix a couple things. Ray and standard damage tied with 1 each on this. So let's go now to our final thing. Call final rating vote. Final rating vote, and let's see who our top numbers are. We have a 3. So Lana is our first. Now, how many 2s do we have? 1, 2, 3. 3 2s. So let's grab those. Freya. Any more 2s? No, so we have 3 1s. And let's look at the votes, previous votes on them. Okay. Jay the Bard has 0 in the last 6 weeks. Ray has 10, and standard damage has 12. So standard damage gets the last spot. Okay. And there we go. All right. Now we can take all these. And today is Wednesday, right? I believe it's Wednesday. No. Come over to first week over here and put it in Wednesday. Okay, that will change our numbers for tomorrow. So the spreadsheet of people you have rated. Yes, that's what this is. It is who we raid. We vote on it every day. The gray ones that are grayed out are the ones that we've raided in the last 2 weeks. So they're in quarantine. So we don't, I didn't want to get, when I first started this, I felt it would be weird to keep rating the same people every single day, you know, so when we started voting on it, we picked an amount of time that we would wait before we could raid them again, and then they'd still have to win the vote. So that's kind of where we're at here. Right now, Lana's in the lead with 3. Who will be rated now? Yeah, no worries. Don't get it twisted. I'm not saying you're doing anything wrong. What I'm getting at is that the functionality of the game is coming a long way. But there's still many open choices that we'll get to explore once you're more comfortable with the programming side of things. Yes, absolutely. I'm not trying to get twisted. I'm a little bit frustrated with it, but we will work it. Oh, we have a tie between Lana and Freya. So let's look at the previous numbers for Lana and Freya. Let's go over here. Okay, so Freya has 13 and Lana has 18. So Lana wins the vote. So today is the 14th. Because the bottom line is, when it comes to the programming side of the games, I'm out of my depth in every possible way, and I admit it. You know, the fact that I'm figuring out anything that works at all makes me very happy. So we'll get there. Yeah. In time for the final raid vote. Yay. Is Lana still alive? I believe so. Let's find out. Ope. Survey says get another book. Is she? She may not be. Oh wow. Half the people that were alive when we came in were not. So the second place was Freya. Freya's still alive. So we'll actually be going to Freya, not Lana. We'll drop this out. Okay, so we're going to Freya. Thank you for pointing that out, because I thought she was still up here, but she's not. Freya's still there. Let's go to her window. Yeah, she looks like she's going to be there a while, so we should be able to get her. Let's do this. Oh, after the zombies, of course.
Brains.
Okay, so let me grab this. Just waiting for zombies to go. By the way, have you talked about hightail at all, or is that not? I don't know what hightail is. What do you? What are you talking about? What is hightail? Oh, I haven't even looked at it. I know nothing about it, sorry. Oh, I didn't know that Krista couldn't hear me. I have our raid in there real quick, so. Oh, they can. Yeah. Okay, 10 seconds for zombies to go away. No, no worries. I just didn't know what it was. I don't play Minecraft. I don't think I've ever played Minecraft, so. Yeah. All right, let's go to here. All right, I will see you in 19 hours and 22 seconds. Let's build our raid. Raid is being built at 9, 11, 17, 24, 28, 29. 29 people are going to the raid, it looks like. All right, have a great day, everybody. I hope everybody has, thanks for hanging out with me. I will see you in 19 hours now. And have a good evening. Here we go. Have fun.